Of course, ladies and gentlemen, there's our tournament brackets. Tonight really should be a good one. We've got two excellent point guards going at it. Number 44 makes it clear who's the leader out there.
The player will be guarded tonight is also a tremendous leader, Brad. This has potential to be one of the great matchups of the year, baby.
Well, partner, I say let's get to the action on the court, and we'll see how this one plays out. I think we're ready for the tip.
As we tip into the first half, the butterflies are flying, baby.
Here comes the ball screen. Goes up for two. Boy, you go with all cylinders right in the opening seconds.
They didn't waste any time attacking the basket. Look at that spacing.
He shoots from the top of the circle. Misses the long bomb. They work it around the perimeter. Pull-up jumper left side. And score it. Both teams looking to get things going here. Looking to move it around the perimeter. With tons of room. A lot of people can't hit that shot anymore, Dick. That 10, 12-foot shot.
Yeah, the medium-range shot is an extension.
They work it around the perimeter. Ten seconds to get it off. From the top of the key.
Jumper didn't look pretty, I can tell you that. That baby was ugly.
And the fans here are loving the action.
My goodness, it's chaotic in here.
Everybody into the act right now, and you can tell by the cheerleaders on the sideline how things are going.
Isn't that what makes college so special? The enthusiasm of the cheerleaders, the mascot, everybody involved.
On the outside.
I'll tell you, they all want to take it to the rack. High wire rack, baby. Little tipsy-do dunkaroo.
Now they work it around the perimeter. He makes the block. Moving it around the perimeter. He pulls up with a jumper. He's good for another score.
Hands in his face. Anytime now, boys.
The man asking for a screen here.
Hey, whether it ends up in a roll or fade, its well-executed two-man game is always a treat to watch.
For the bucket, they just can't seem to miss.
They've had a serious stroke with their shooting, Brad.
Now they get some additional instruction from their coach for this defensive possession. Gave it up. Off the rim and no good. On the dribble, gives it up. For two. What should they do here, Dick?
I'd call a timeout and see what's going on out there. There's definitely some miscommunication happening.
He puts up the 3 ball. That's good. The center gets the pass. Working it around the perimeter.
Great defensive play. Anticipated well. When you're an anticipator, you got a chance to do well. A lot of guys, they're reactors. If you're a reactor, you're one step behind the action.
Tries to turn, and the defense comes up with a play.
What a terrific play to stop that spin move.
Nice to have you along with us tonight. Dick Vitale and Aaron Andrews alongside. I'm Brad Nessler. We got a good one going.
Trying to get that ball movement, get that good spacing.
Tries for 2, and he can't hit the shot. Number 13 with the ball.
I'll tell you, he missed the post guy. The post guy had the great angle, was locking on the box.
Turnaround jumper.
I tell you, what a nice turnaround jump shot. Soft as velvet, fading away, impossible to block.
They'd like to get it inside to the low block. Unable to so far. Nice job of packing it in defensively.
Yeah, they're really doing a great job packing it in, and a great job of anticipating that lateral pass.
Now the turnaround jumper.
Nothing but nylon. Nice, smooth turnaround jumper. The only negative, he's falling away. If he misses, he's got no rebound ability.
Both teams are looking to get something going here. The shooting guard receives the ball. Isolated on the outside. They're working around the arc, looking for the open jumper. Ten on the shot clock. Goes up for 2. Up and in. The Bruins are definitely known for their slower style of play.
Half-court teams really will rely on each other. They'll not get any easy baskets, so they basically got to execute offensively by really moving the basketball and setting some good screens.
Number 44 handles the pass. Ten seconds to get a shot off. Looking for a good shot. For the bucket. The lay-in.
Keep your eye right on the ball here.
Dumps it in. For 2. Can't get the shot to go. Tries for 2. Off target. Number 44 with the ball. Kicks it out. There's the rejection. Number 13 has been negatively influenced by his play and the events which have unfolded here.
He's got to snap out of it. His team needs him.
Cross court. There's a bad pass right to the defender.
Great finish off the transition, Brad.
Gave it up. Ten seconds on the clock. He comes up empty. Well, I think the coach is going to have to make some changes here, Dick. The players are starting to look really tired out there. looking for a good shot. He beats him to the punch defensively.
What a terrific job. Footwork really excellent on a post play.
Number 12 handles the feed.
Excellent spacing. That's so important to a good offensive set. It's even more important to have talented guards like they have.
Yeah, that helps. Great block shot. There's a slam. And a momentary look from three-point land. And has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with that block shot.
Up and in. On the dribble, gives it up for the bucket. The lay-in. They'll work it around the arc. Takes the jumper. The Patriots have a hot hand right now that's scoring for them at the moment.
They need to keep feeding the ball. It's simple.
Both teams looking to get things going here. The power forward takes the pass. For two. Number 35 is really turning some heads right now. He's on fire.
Brad, he's on fire.
Gave it up. Let's go to the third member of our broadcast team. Here's Aaron Andrews.
Well, Brad, in regards to our player matchup, it's a matter of one guy focusing and taking advantage of shot opportunities. He seems to be making the most of it tonight.
EA, of course, our third member, getting that additional insight and dealings from the sideline. On the outside. On the shot clock. The two balls good. On the dribble, gives it up.
Shooter spotting up on a three. Dump it inside.
10 seconds to get it off. Tries for two. Up and in. All right, let's check in third member of our team again. Here's Aaron Andrews.
The Bruins head coach has been content with his team's current style of play. They are controlling the tempo by slowing things down. Now, at the moment, this style of play is in their best interest. It plays to their strength as a team. Expect for this tempo to continue as the game goes on.
Aaron Andrews, our sideline correspondent. I'll let you know that with an additional insight there.
Dump it inside.
10 on the shot clock.
He almost found himself in some trouble there, Brad.
Top of the circle, they working around the perimeter. Goes up for 2. Way off target. Gave it up. For the buck, locks it. The ball goes out of play. Number 0 checks in for the first time.
I'll tell you, this is what they need coming off the bench, Brad.
For 2. Off the rim and no good. Pressure's getting to him. Perfectly executed. They work the perimeter. That spin move not successful, Dick.
I tell you, great job on the defense, not allowing them to make that turn.
They go inside and now back outside.
I tell you, inside-outside action always works.
With lots of room, and it's in and out. Number 1 with the ball. Work the perimeter.
Spacing's so important. Get 15 to 17 feet apart.
Tries to turn, the defense comes up with a play.
What a terrific play to stop that spin move.
Takes the rebound.
Then they've got to get out and fill the lanes, Brad.
The small forward takes the pass.
Look at that spacing.
Tries for 2. The lay-in. Easy basket.
Where is the D here, baby?
They work it around the perimeter. It's stolen.
Look how speed. I tell you, man, there's nothing like having athleticism and quickness.
On the dribble, gives it up.
Great anticipation defensively.
Goes up for 2. Up and in. The shooting guard takes the feed. Looking to move it around the perimeter. Up a prayer. That's an ill-advised shot.
Hey, a few more of those, he may wind up on a bench.
The shooting guard with the ball. For the bucket. Way off target. Number 22 gets the pass. They work it around the perimeter. Turnaround jumper.
I tell you, what a nice turnaround jump shot. Soft as velvet, fading away, impossible to block.
On the outside. Takes his jumper. Knocked it down. Number 1 handles the feed. Tries to turn, and the defense comes up with a play.
What a terrific play to stop that spin move.
Number 1 gets in on his first minutes tonight.
Hey, this kid really knows how to keep the offense moving. Tremendous leader out there.
Now they work it around the perimeter. Takes a medium-range jumper. Jumper won't go. At the end of the first half, the Patriots are trailing by 2. Best play of that half. Let's take another look. Let's revisit those points of emphasis.
They're really delivered, Brad. Basically a flawless performance thus far when talking about the game points of emphasis.
They've got to do what they do and play their style. Some great points there, Mr. Vitale. Let's see how they make out in the second half. Number 33, better hope to bounce back from that weak scoring first half.
Brad, a player of his caliber, you know he's not going to have 2 bad halves, especially since his teammates have done their part to keep this one close.
Dick, it's all about teamwork, and as we start the second half and take a look at our player matchup update, it's pretty even.
I'll tell you, really great balance out there because you look at the stars right now, they're getting the ball in the right place on the court where they can be effective.
He's in the clear. That was nice. Moving it around the perimeter. He goes up with it. Off the mark. Working it around the perimeter. Seconds to get a shot off. For 2. He rips the nets for another score.
He's absolutely unconscious.
The shooting guard takes the pass. Wide open. The friendly bounces aren't going their way at the moment, Dick.
They need to get some easier looks, Brad. Trying to get that ball movement, get that good spacing.
Open shot. That's not a good shot given his abilities.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was thinking there.
Number 12 handles the pass.
I'll tell you, he missed the post guy. The post guy had the great angle, was locking on the box.
He can't get any more open than that. Number 13 with the tray. The small forward receives the pass. Cross court. On the shot clock. Tries for 2. Perfectly executed.
Hey, Brad, it's embarrassing to get scored on like that.
Gave it up. Pitches up down on the low block.
I tell you, teach your player to face up. You get in triple threat position. You can drive, shoot, or you can pass. I tell you, what a nice turnaround jump shot. Soft as velvet, fading away, impossible to block.
And there's what the game tempo is looking like tonight.
That stat doesn't surprise me, Brad. The pace of the game has been pretty slow.
They'd like to get it inside to the low block. Unable to so far. Nice job of packing it in defensively.
Yeah, they're really doing a great job packing it in. Did a great job of anticipating that lateral pass.
10 seconds on the clock. You start comparing these backcourts, Dick. What are your impressions so far?
You know, well, for me, Brad, good guard play will take you a long ways. If you think about teams in the past, they all have good guards who can apply good ball pressure, attack off the dribble, and distribute the ball. I can't emphasize enough how important backcourt play is.
The Bruins will step to the line for the first time. First one, good. He makes his second shot. Pushes it up. A great trap initiated by the defense. Passes it out of the trap. He attempts the jump shot. Can't connect. Number 53 takes the feed. Ten seconds on the shot clock. Now trying to feed the low block. Turnaround jumper. Aggressively grabs the ball.
Getting that quick outlet pass is so important for the fast break.
The small forward takes the pass. And he goes with a spin.
I tell you, feel the defensive player on your hip, going one way, and you spin back the other way.
Number 42 handles the feed. Goes up for two. The lay-in. Puts up the tray. Questionable shot selection there.
Hey, Brad, their shot selection has been questionable. Too many outside jumpers. They've got to attack inside and then out.
Isolated on the outside. They're working around the arc, looking for the open jumper. A little two-man action. He looks for the bomb. And they don't score there either. Up and in. The power forward gets the pass. Looking for a good shot. For the bucket. The lay-in. As we continue to track the game's tempo.
It's definitely been a slower paced game, Brad. Very few opportunities to push the ball.
Looking for a good shot. For two, perfectly executed.
Excellent spacing. That's so important to a good offensive set.
Blocked! And the ball goes out of bounds. They'll set it up from the baseline. And a momentary look from three-point land. Gets the feed down low. Now the turnaround jumper. Gets the board.
Once you get that board, you've got to be looking up court.
The center receives the pass. On the dribble, gives it up. Jumper. Nope. They'll work it around the arc. Turnaround jumper. Goes and gets it.
They need to get out and run their lanes now.
On the outside. Goes for the steal down low, and he didn't get it.
I tell you, took a chance and he lost, baby.
Check this one out, Dick. I think it's a great nominee for our Pontiac game-changing performance.
Wow, what a play, Mr. Nessler. That's a young man looking to score. Take it to the basket. A great aggressive move. Hey, these guys are starting to look tired, Brad. Dumping inside.
Goes up for two. He is just lighting it up, Dick.
He's beating his man to the spot and hit the shots, Brad.
The shooting guard with the ball.
Up and inside.
Tries a three. He misses it. Gave it up. Here comes the ball screen. The ball goes out of bounds. Number 42 makes the substitution back into the ball game.
Well, Brad, it's going to be interesting to see what kind of energy he comes with.
Let's check in courtside with Aaron Andrews. Aaron?
Brad, I spoke with the coaches before the game, and that's the one thing they really stressed, how much he loves to distribute the ball. When he can get everyone else around him involved, the coaches feel that makes them such an effective team. Guys?
Thanks, Aaron. Thanks, EA. Aaron Andrews providing that extra bit of insight for us. They work the perimeter. And has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with that block shot.
Off the rim and no good. Up and in. On the dribble, gives it up. Goes up for two. Way off target. The shooting guard receives the pass. Work the perimeter.
Spacing so important. Get 15 to 17 feet apart.
He passes it out of the trap. Gave it up. They go with the entry pass on the post. Turnaround jumper. Now the rebound.
Fill the lanes. That's the only way they'll be able to get some fast break opportunities.
The Bruins are in front and in a great position because of their strengths of playing in the half court. In other words, milking the clock shouldn't be a problem for them.
It's about working the clock now, Brad. They typically play in the half court. Therefore, they should know how to close out this ball game with good shot selection and longer offensive possession.
Let's check in with Erin Andrews and what she's got in store for us. Erin?
Well, Brad and Dick, I don't know if you can hear it, but I can hear it clearly down here. The coach is stressing, go inside, go inside. They've been affected all night long that way. What an asset to have, guys.
All right, Erin, we're going to watch that the rest of the game.
I'll tell you, Erin's exactly right. Post play is essential if you're going to be effective.
Number 42 with the ball. Cross court. He shoots from right of the circle. A lot of people can't hit that shot anymore, Dick. That 10, 12-foot shot.
Yeah, the medium-range shot is an extension.
And the slam. Check out one of our nominees for the Pontiac game-changing performance. Number 34 receives the ball.
Look at that spacing.
He tries the jumper. Off the mark. Number 0 gets the ball. They work it around the perimeter.
Hey, dodge one there, Brad.
For the bucket. 2 with a lay-in.
I love that block shot, Brad. Really gives you a lot of momentum.
Was that beautiful or what? Who'll be able to use their tempo and come out with a win here, Dick?
Well, it all comes down to execution. If you can put points on the board playing your style, your opponent will have to make adjustments that may affect their tempo and what they will do well.
Number 20 takes the pass. Looking to move it around the perimeter. For 2. Off the rim and no good. There's such a variety of team styles these days, Dick. What are some of the qualities for a half-court team?
They'll never force a shot and will rarely get into a running game, Brad. They realize that they can't play that style and be successful.
The power forward receives the ball. Passes it out of the trap. Tries for 2. Rims out. Number 4 handles the feed. They work it around the perimeter. Goes up for 2. Perfectly executed. They get an open 3. On the outside. For the bucket. With the layup. The center gets the pass. Now they work it around the perimeter. For 2. Sweet looking shot.
He is super. He really is.
The power forward and has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with that blocked shot.
Pushes it. Tries for two. Sweet looking shot.
He is super. He really is.
The small forward gets the ball. Gets it back out. For the bucket. Sweet looking shot.
He is super. He really is.
Moving it around the perimeter. Tries for two. The lay-in.
We've got ourselves a dandy here, folks.
The lead has been trimmed to 4. The shooting guard gets the ball. For two. Up for the lay-in. On the dribble, gives it up. Goes up for two. Doesn't go. The point guard takes the feed. Gave it up. Turnaround jumper.
They really need a score here to have a chance.
We got a timeout on the floor, and with that, let's go courtside to Aaron Andrews.
With limited time remaining, it's very important that the players have a clear understanding of what the coach wants them to do when they return to the floor. They'll have to be on the same page, or else it could cost them the game.
There's no substitute for a timeout at this point of the game, is there, Dick?
There sure isn't, Brad. Anything can happen on any possession, and the game can swing back and forth in a heartbeat. It's good if your team can get a minute to regroup and talk things over.
They'll throw it in from the side. 6 points separating these two squads.
This is no time to get complacent, Brad.
Working it around the perimeter. Gets the feed down low. Now the turnaround jumper.
I tell you, what a nice turnaround jump shot. Soft as velvet, fading away, impossible to block.
As we now take a look at our bench score.
Hey, Brad, getting productivity from your bench is always so beneficial. You rarely see good teams win with poor bench production. It means you're a deeper team. It helps your rotation. You can overcome injuries, and you become multi-dimensional. The list of advantages goes on and on and on.
Yet another foul as they're just trying to hang on here.
Brad, I think they'll continue to do so in an attempt to get back in the ball game. They should look to foul the opponent's weakest free throw shooter.
It's a 4-point game.
This one could go either way. Don't give up your seat.
Stop with a foul.
I like it when a team gets to the free throw line. It shows that they're being aggressive. The key is to get to the line early in the game and often.
He hits the second. Timeout's called.
Time is not on their side right now, Brad. They need some big shots, baby.
What kind of energy are we looking at after that timeout, Dick?
That's winning energy, baby. The team with the most energy and execution goes home with the big W.
Cross court. And has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with that blocked shot.
And sinks the shot. And yet another foul as they're just trying to hang on here. He goes to the line for the first time. Makes the front end of the 1-and-1. Hits the second shot. They're nailing the free ones tonight, Mr. Vitale.
Hey, this is where you win and lose games, Brad. It'll be interesting to see who responds how out of the timeout, Brad.
Launches it. It's all about playing your team style, Dick. Any final thoughts?
I love these points of emphasis because they're a great guide for teams. Accomplishing most of them will likely result in a win. Staying away from your style will result in a poor performance. To me, Brad, it's an easy decision to make.
Well, Dick, it's all about playing your style and doing the things that your team does well. If you can manage to play your style on a regular basis, you're going to be successful. Sometimes it's just that simple. Dick, we're taking a look back now. We've watched this marquee matchup throughout the ballgame. How do you think it played out?
Well, I think it played out fairly well, but it's all within the realm of the team. The one thing I like about the Stars, they're playing as a unit with their teammates.
UCLA wins in this very competitive outing tonight.
With two teams like this, you knew the game was going to be close.
That's going to do it for us, folks. Thanks for being along. For Dick Vitale and Aaron Andrews, I'm Brad Nessler. Welcome to the EA Sports Tournament of Legends. And of course, the ever so popular tournament bracket, especially at this time of year. Tonight should be a good one, as we've got two excellent centers that'll be battling it out down low. Number 40 might be one of the best floor leaders in the country right now.
His counterpart tonight is also a guy that likes to lead by example for his team.
All right, there you have it. Let's get to the action and see what's in store for us. Dick, if you were coaching either one of these teams, what would your points of emphasis be?
First off, track player fatigue levels throughout the game. If endurance appears to be an issue, sub in some players. Secondly, they must get on their wing players and post players to run the floor. If they do so, their point guard will then be able to make the hit-ahead pass. Finally, take advantage of foul shots. Converting free throws into points will help their case at the end of the game.
Mercer receives the pass.
Trying to get that ball movement, get that good spacing.
Tries to turn, and the defense comes up with a play.
What a terrific play to stop that spin move. I'll tell you, he missed the post guy. The post guy had the great angle, was locking on the box.
And the ball goes out of play. Well, Dick, when you look at this, it looks like we got a battle of opposing styles on our hands tonight.
Hey, matchups like this can make for great basketball. It's about establishing your team's strengths and finding ways to counter what your opponent is trying to do. This could be back and forth type of game, baby.
Both teams looking to get things going here. Cross court. He unloads a three. He can't get the hoop to fall. Number 10 takes the pass. They'd like to get it inside to the low block. Unable to so far. Nice job of packing it in defensively.
Yeah, they're really doing a great job packing it in. Did a great job of anticipating that lateral pass.
Goes up for two. 10 on the shot clock. Pushes it up. For the bucket. Up and in.
Watch your head, young fella.
They've got him right where they want him, Richard.
Great composure to pass it despite the trap, lad.
Escapes some trouble and makes a pass up. The point guard gets the pass. For two. The lay-in. Inside. McCarty picks up the foul. First team foul. And he's going to pick up the foul, and oh, look at the look on his face.
I'll tell you what, he's disgusted, but so is his coach.
They might have him in some trouble here, Dick.
Hey, they got him in some trouble, Brad.
On the dribble, gives it up. Gets up to make the block. Number 41 gets the ball. 10 seconds to put up a shot. The point guard gets the ball. Puts up the jumper. He can't miss.
Hey, this young man's feeling it, Brad. Handled trap really well there, Brad. A little frustration right there.
There's a look at the current tempo for the game.
These teams are selectively pushing the ball and looking for transition opportunities.
They work it back to the outside. Puts up the J. Scores it. Coach wanting them to set up defensively now. Escapes some trouble and makes a pass up. Eludes the trap there. Number 33 handles the feed. Goes up for two. Up and in. Isolated on the outside. They're working around the arc, looking for the open jumper. There may be a pick and roll here, Dick.
You've got to love the pick and roll, especially when it's run to perfection, Brad.
Looking for a good shot. Takes the medium range jumper. Nails the J. The Wildcats want to up the pressure here, Dick, and I think they're going to change the tempo of the game with their defense.
You know, it's a great decision, Brad, if you have the right personnel to play full court defense.
Looking for a good shot.
Great effort defensively. He says, "Thou shalt not enter thy lane, baby. Get it out of here. I'm the landlord."
Entry pass in the paint. The lay-in. He passes it out of the trap. He could not get more wide open. I want to thank you for joining us tonight with Dick Vitale and Aaron Andrews. I'm Brad Nessler. A little two-man action. Cross court. He takes the open jumper. Off the mark. All right, let's check in third member of our team again. Here's Aaron Andrews.
Well, guys, it's obvious the coaching staff wants the team to slow it down. The tempo is definitely not where they want it. The players have been instructed to run the shot clock offensively and force the opposition to play defense for extended periods of time.
Aaron Andrews always close to the action and has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with that blocked shot. Try to go inside.
He beats him to the punch defensively.
What a terrific job. Footwork really excellent on the post play.
Up and in.
Escape the trap.
Turns it over. Here we go on the break. The lane. Let's go courtside. What do you got for us, Aaron?
Coach has been quite animated over here on the sidelines. It's all positive, though. He's pleased with the manner in which they're playing their up-tempo style. I overheard him saying that if this continues, he likes his team's chances. Guys?
Thanks, EA, our third member of our team, and our sideline reporter, keeping us up to date with what's taking place behind the scenes and around the bench. Good job, EA.
Excellent spacing. That's so important to a good offensive set. It's even more important to have talented guards like they have.
Yeah, that helps. shoots the jumper. Busts the jumper. They've got to figure out a way to slow him down.
I'd start to get physical with him, and I'd see what happens.
Eludes the trap there. Passes it out of the trap. At a momentary look from three-point land.
The defender's doing a great job of applying ball pressure.
They'll work it around the arc. He pulls up with a jumper. The Hoyas have got to continue to get him the ball.
They need to keep feeding him the ball. It's simple.
Gets the rejection. On the outside. He goes up with it. And it's in and out. The Hoyas have found a player who cannot seem to miss it.
Brady's on fire.
Boy, terrible execution on offense.
Now you got to get back. Don't allow him to have numbers.
And he misses the shot. Up and in.
I need to see that again, Brad.
Dick, it looks like some of these guys are really getting tired.
Dump it inside. They strip him in a basketball. Got a little too fancy. Too much mustard there. Dump it inside.
They get an open three. Poor decision there to shoot that three.
That shot was definitely ill-advised.
Mercer handles the feed. He beats him to the punch defensively.
What a terrific job. Footwork really excellent on a post player.
Jumper. He knocks down another bucket, Dick.
This kid's got skills, Brad.
Dick, you got to be prepared when you go up against this team. They love to pressure in the full court.
Hey, you've got that right, Mr. Nessler. They like to get in your face and force you to commit turnovers.
The ball goes out of play. Number 40 gets his first action tonight, Dick.
You ask me, Brad, this kid could easily be a starter.
Let's go courtside. What do you got for us, Aaron?
Well, Brad, the player matchup has been our focus tonight, and he's been effective because his teammates are finding him in the right spots, and he's knocking down all his shots, guys.
All right, thanks, Aaron. Aaron Andrews, our sideline correspondent, as usual, providing that extra bit of insight. Gave it up. He shoots from outside. No good. Kicks it out. That's definitely not the shot they were looking for, Dick.
I don't think the coach wants him taking that shot.
The center takes the feed. They go inside and now back outside.
I tell you, inside-outside action always works.
Buries it. Now the turnaround jumper. Strong rebound, and now looking to move it down court in a hurry.
As soon as you get that defensive rebound, you should be looking to push the ball.
Number 11 receives the pass. On the dribble, gives it up. Turnaround jumper. He takes the board. All right, let's check in third member of our team again. Here's Aaron Andrews.
If you haven't noticed, the coaching staff really wants the team to get it going. They've been pleading with their players, get it going, speed up the pace. Up-tempo is what they're all about, and the coaching staff would like for them to get back on track.
Our trusty sideline reporter, Aaron Andrews, keeping everyone on their toes there on the sideline. Trying to pack it inside. He attempts the three. He gets the bucket. Pushes it up. Pull-up jumper, left side. Nails the jumper. Really pressuring the inbounder. Eludes the trap there. For the bucket, the lay-in. And there's sort of a snapshot of our game tempo.
The back and forth action is definitely the reason why we are getting that reading, Brad.
Great composure to pass it out of the trap. Kicks it out. Now he faces up on the low block.
I think it's great when you got a post player that can face up on a defensive player and attack the basket.
The small forward with the ball. He rejects it. Pushes it up. Ball goes out of bounds. Number 33 is put back in the game.
Hey, this team easily comes apart without him out there, Brad.
They've got him trapped here, Dick.
Great trap, Brad. Great pass out of the trap, Brad.
They work the perimeter. Ten seconds on the shot clock. He cleans the glass. Shepard handles the feed. Here's the toss back out from the post.
I tell you, coach's dream when your post player can be an exceptional passer.
Walker receives the pass. Missed it. Gave it up. For two. Doesn't go. On the dribble, gives it up. He can't get around the trap.
Are you kidding me? He tried to beat it, but he couldn't, Brad.
A great trap initiated by the defense. Eludes the trap there. And there's a lazy pass. It's stolen away. Turnover. Will it turn into two the other way? They had his shot blocked.
They let him get into a rhythm. He almost found himself in some trouble there, Brad.
Dumps it in. From downtown. It's good. Pushes it up.
That was really a nonchalant pass. Get that sucker out of the game, man.
Ain't no stopping them right now from the arc, Dick.
You better believe it, baby. They're making them pay from out there.
McCarty receives the pass. Work the perimeter.
Spacing's so important. Get 15 to 17 feet apart.
Lots of room. The missed shot. The small forward with the ball.
Look at that spacing.
Escapes the trouble and makes a pass out. 10 seconds to shoot. Gave it up. Tries one from three-point land. He can't get the bucket to fall. With a great block. Kept alive. Up and in. Dick, this move going to the basket is definitely a candidate for our Pontiac game-changing performance.
Wow, Brad, that's a fantastic move. That may be our Pontiac game-changing performance.
The lay-in.
Hey, dodge one there, Brad.
The power forward takes the pass. For the bucket. The Hoyas have a hot hand right now that's scoring for them at the moment.
They need to keep feeding the ball. It's simple.
They're working around the perimeter. They go with the entry pass on the post. Turnaround jumper. The Hoyas have 12 rebounds. Looking to move it around the perimeter. He gets the rejection. Shepard receives the ball. He hammers it home.
You can almost see that coming. They were a little bit lazy on the defensive end. Mr. Excitement with that jam.
Dick, you got to be prepared when you go up against this team. They love to pressure in a full court.
Hey, you've got that right, Mr. Nessler. They like to get in your face and force you to commit turnovers. He didn't have the good angle. They should have got it to him about a second earlier.
For two. Up and in. The Wildcats look like they want to use their defense to speed up this game.
You know, pressuring in the full court is a great tactic if you have the horses. Otherwise, it doesn't make much sense to play full court defense, Brad.
The point guard swatted from behind.
Never saw him coming, Brad.
Inside. Tries for two. The lay-in. Dick, you got to be prepared when you go up against this team. They love to pressure in the full court.
Hey, you've got that right, Mr. Nessler. They like to get in your face and force you to commit turnovers.
They're working around the perimeter. The skip pass is picked off. The Wildcats looking to attack in transition. On the outside.
Brad, if they were smart, they'd go 2 for 1.
Number 00 gets the pass. Kicks it out. He fires from long range. The Wildcats have got to continue to get him the ball.
Brad, he's on fire.
Timeout's called. Dick, you think the coach is trying to slow up this run a little?
Absolutely. He looks calm over there on the sideline, but I bet he's steaming inside.
Let's get back out on the floor.
Not getting great looks in terms of perimeter threes. Defense really extended on that perimeter line.
He launches a three. Off the rim and no good. There's the tempo for the game thus far.
Well, Brad, as the meter indicates, the game has been pretty balanced in terms of tempo. Some short possessions and a few longer ones.
Dick, you got to be prepared when you go up against this team. They love to pressure the full court.
Hey, you've got that right, Mr. Nessler. They like to get in your face and force you to commit turnovers.
At halftime, the Hoyas are trailing by 10. Let's rewind a little bit here and watch the play of the half. terms of those points of emphasis, Dick, what do you see so far?
Man, Mr. Nessler, I'm looking at this and saying, why aren't there more check marks? This team is not delivering. A poor job of preparing for this game.
All right, then, we'll continue to monitor things as we go into the second half. Kentucky really showed no signs of rust with their shooting in the first half, Dick.
They certainly did, and their offensive execution was near perfection. Keeping it up will be the key.
Dick, in the second half, our player matchup update, and they're playing very, very even right now, and they're not making mistakes.
I tell you what, not making mistakes, and both are doing a great job getting to the free throw line. I think that's been essential, and they're converting on the line.
Goes. They've got a three-point shooter spotting up. Steals a pass. The small forward receives the pass. Intercepted. Is this defense ever quick to recover?
It's called conditioning, Brad. They come away with a basket off the break.
Passes it out of the trap. That trap could spell some trouble.
Great composure to pass it despite the trap, Brad.
The point guard with the ball. Turnaround jumper.
Nice rebound. Men have got to get out and fill the lanes, Brad.
The small forward gets the pass. Down inside. With a little baby hook. They really seem to be letting this one get away, Dick.
Yeah, there's been a breakdown somewhere. They need to talk this one over, Brad.
Escapes the trouble and makes a pass up.
Handled the trap really well there, Brad.
The ball goes out of bounds. You start comparing these backcourts, Dick. What are your impressions so far?
You know what, for me, Brad, good guard play will take you a long ways. If you think about teams in the past, they all had good guards who can apply good ball pressure, attack off the dribble, and distribute the ball. I can't emphasize enough how important backcourt play is.
Kicks it out. Pull-up jumper from way out. Dickey's simply on fire.
Hey, call the fire department, baby. This one's burning up.
Eludes the trap there. Passes it out of the trap. There's just great hustle and great defense with a steal.
I tell you what, they telegraphed that pass, and he read it perfectly defensively as a post player.
Anderson handles the feed. Goes up for two. Up and in. And there's what the game tempo is looking like tonight.
Quick shots, Brad. That's why the tempo gauge is where it's at.
They've got him right where they want him, Richard. Well, the coach doesn't like what he's seeing right now. He's called a timeout. Maybe some game plan changes, Dick?
You never know what's coming, Brad.
The shooting guard gets the pass.
Block shot usually creates momentum and opportunity.
Mercer handles the feed. He attempts the jump shot. Can't connect. And has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with that block shot.
The Hoyas are a half-court team, Dick. What do they and other half-court teams try to do when they step out there on the court?
Those are a few things they try to do, Brad. Some people may think it's boring, but it's not boring at all. When you have a half-court team executing and playing great team basketball, it's a very entertaining thing to watch.
He beats him to the... He blocks the shot. The lay-in. They better have a sit-down about that defense, I think.
That's simply terrible D.
Walker handles the pass. Tries for two. Can't get the shot to drop. Now they work it around the perimeter. Now the turnaround jumper. He takes the rebound. The point guard with the ball. Moving it around the perimeter. With the J. And score it. Shot goes up and in.
Hey, there's just too much space. Escape the trap.
Working it around the perimeter. Picks off the lazy pass. Teams will play all sorts of tempos and styles these days, Dick. What are some of the characteristics of up-tempo teams?
They definitely want to run, Brian. They want to run faster and longer than their opponents every time they step on the court. It's a style of play which is tough to keep up with. Trying to get that ball movement, get that good spacing. That was a great effort right there. Trying to play that passing lane. Anticipated really well.
Goes up for two. Up and in. They've got him right where they want him, Richard. He passes it out of the trap. Now trying to feed the low block. For the bucket. Way off target. Mercer handles the pass. On the dribble, gives it up. They go with the entry pass on the post. Turnaround jumper. He hits the tough shot.
I'll tell you, he's knocking him down with ease, Brad. Great pass out of the trap, Brad.
With a deep pass. Great composure to pass it out of the trap.
I'll tell you, he missed the post guy. The post guy had the great angle, was locking on the box.
Ten seconds remaining on the shot clock. Fires away. Scorches the net. Mercer receives the ball. With the catch. Nice execution on the spin.
I'll tell you, great spin move to the basket.
All right, let's check in third member of our team again. Here's Aaron Andrews.
Well, guys, the battle in the paint has played a major factor in this game and is probably some of the reason why they have this lead. If things don't change in a hurry, this game could get ugly, guys.
And I think she's right about that, Richie.
I'll tell you one thing, she's essentially right. Down in the post is where you create a lot of offensive action. They just keep shutting the door.
Gave it up. And he'll kick it back outside. 10 seconds to get a shot off. Off the rim and no good. Anderson receives the pass. Now the turnaround jumper.
Nothing but nylon. Nice smooth turnaround jumper. The only negative, he's falling away. If he misses, he's got no rebounding ability.
That trap could spell some trouble. Pushes it up. The man might be in a little bit of trouble here, Dick. He passes it out of the trap. On the dribble, gives it up. For two, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Pushes it up. He rejects it. Gave it up. That spin move's not going to work against a defense like that.
I tell you, they did a great job scouting post play because they were really anticipating the spin.
He puts in another score.
He can see the light, Brad, and it's hanging right over the goal.
Goes up for two. The Wildcats have found a player who cannot seem to miss, Dick.
They need to keep feeding him the ball. It's simple. He almost found himself in some trouble there, Brad.
He intercepts it. They'd like to get it inside to the low block. Unable to so far. Nice job of packing it in defensively.
Yeah, they're really doing a great job packing it in. Did a great job of anticipating that lateral pass.
Game to game, Dick, what might we expect from a half-court oriented team?
Half-court teams really have to help one another.
And has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with that blocked shot.
Mercer may have escaped one there. For the bucket. Way off target. Number 10 receives the ball. Isolated on the outside. They're working around the arc, looking for the open jumper. 10 seconds to get a shot off. Trying to feed the low block. That spin move's not going to work against this defense.
That's a no-no, baby. Defensive player beats him to the spot.
Looking for a good shot. He puts up the J, and it's in and out. Number 10 receives the ball. Looking for a good shot. Turnaround jumper.
Nothing but nylon. Nice, smooth turnaround jumper. The only negative, he's falling away. If he misses, he's got no rebounding ability. Excellent spacing. That's so important to a good offensive set. It's even more important to have talented guards like they have.
Yeah, that helps. Open for a shot. He bangs it in for another score.
And the hits just keep coming on, baby.
Pushes it up. And has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with that blocked shot.
How about our second half update, Dick, in our player matchup?
I'll tell you one thing, I don't see any disparity at all. They are so balanced. Both stars are really getting after it.
That trap could spell some trouble. Passes it out of the trap. A great trap initiated by the defense.
Hey, dodge one there, Brad.
He may be in some trouble here. Great composure to pass it out of the trap. And a momentary look from three-point land. That spin move not successful, Dick.
I tell you, great job on the defense, not allowing him to make that turn.
Eludes the trap there.
Wow, what hops, baby, what hops.
Trap's in place, Dick.
Great composure to pass it despite the trap, Brad. Handled the trap really well there, Brad.
Picked out of the air. Fast break opportunity here for two. The land. This thing may get out of hand.
I smell a rout in the making, Brad.
They'll work it around the arc. He tries the jumper and come up short. On the outside. He better get rid of it. He shoots from the baseline. Jumper won't go.
Dump it inside.
With a good look. Misses on a chance for three. The point guard takes the feed. Cross court. Tries for two. Up and in.
Dump it inside.
Goes up for two. The lay-in. Well, this man's in trouble.
Escape the trap.
That trap could spell some trouble.
Great pass out of the trap, Brad.
The point guard with the ball. On the dribble, gives it up.
He almost found himself in some trouble there, Brad.
Cross court. Fans will be celebrating tonight, Dick. This one's out of reach.
That's what the fans came to see. Their team win. 5 points, 10 points, 20 points. It doesn't matter.
He may be in some trouble here. Escapes the trouble and makes a pass out. They work the perimeter. He shoots from downtown. Goes in. Gave it up. The start the bus moment is brought to you by State Farm. On the dribble, gives it up. He tries the fall away. He misses the fadeaway. Up and in.
Look at this last play right here.
That trap could spell some trouble.
Hey, dodge one there, Brian.
A great trap initiated by the defense.
Great composure to pass it despite the trap, Brad.
Kicks it out. For the bucket. The lay-in. As we continue to track the game's tempo.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Brad. The pace of this game has been remarkable. Handled the trap really well there, Brad.
The center with the ball. Turnaround jumper. The Hoyas have a hot hand right now that's scoring for them at the moment.
Daddy's on fire.
Top of the circle, they work it around the perimeter. Goes up with a shot. The Wildcats have got to continue to get him the ball.
They need to keep feeding him the ball. It's simple. Escape the trap.
He may be in some trouble here.
Great pass out of the trap, Brad.
Cross court. Turnaround jumper. He grabs the rebound. There's a look at the current tempo for the game.
These teams are selectively pushing the ball and looking for transition opportunities.
Ball coming in from the sideline. Work the perimeter.
Spacing so important. Get 15 to 17 feet apart.
He launches the bomb. He gets it to go. They've got him right where they want him, Dick.
He almost found himself in some trouble there, Brad.
The shooting guard takes the feed. For two. Up and in. Edwards handles the pass.
Look at that spacing.
Tries for two. The Wildcats have found a player who cannot seem to miss, Dick.
Brad, he's on fire.
Escapes the trouble and makes a pass out. Pushes it up. With a jumper. And nice-looking jumper in the lane. Cross court. This moment is brought to you by State Farm. They work it around the perimeter. Puts up the tray. Off the mark. The lane.
Hey, Brad, they're trying to smother the inbound.
Picked off. Number 40. Subpar performance is just destroying his confidence.
Well, he knows he's not getting it done, and emotionally, it's bringing him down.
That spin move not successful, Dick.
I tell you, great job on the defense, not allowing him to make that turn.
Oh, this man's in trouble.
Hey, dodge one there, Brad.
They've got him right where they want him, Dick.
Great composure to pass it despite the trap, Brad.
Strokes the two. Well, Dick, another one's in the books. Any final thoughts about the keys we had coming into this game?
Well, Brad, the points of emphasis provide some valuable hints, suggestions, which can and should result in a better team performance. Achieving them may not always result in a win, but it does make winning more likely.
Teams are so diverse these days. They play all different styles, and it's a matter of knowing your personnel, primarily their strengths and weaknesses. Kentucky wins by a huge margin.
This is a surprise since the two teams were so evenly matched.
Brad Nessler saying so long for my partners Dick Vitale and Aaron Andrews. Thanks for joining us. Here's a look at our main stars, our players of the game.
I tell you, Brad, all the accolades are nice, but getting the W is the main goal.
Welcome to the EA Sports Tournament of Legends. And fans, the ever so popular tournament bracket. Tonight we've got two very talented power forwards going head-to-head. Number 11 is a great leader out on the floor for his team.
The player we'll be matching up with tonight is also a great leader. It'll be interesting to see which one can compel his team to victory.
I think you're dead on, Mr. Vitale. Let's see what happens. Let's get this one started. And the referee is ready to toss it up.
Tips up, and the game is on, baby.
The power forward receives the ball. Looking to move it around the perimeter. 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Kicks it out. Stop and pop. The shot's off target. Number 20 gets the pass. Both teams are looking to get something going here. The point guard gets the pass.
Oh, he's got hops like you, man. He got hops like you.
It is pretty similar.
Wow. I didn't realize my partner was a high riser.
Here comes the ball screen. They work it around the perimeter. Goes up for two. Perfectly executed. Check out one of our nominees for the Pontiac game-changing performance. The point guard gets the ball. On the outside. For the bucket. He hits a bullseye again.
Hey, he's feeling it from everywhere, baby.
Now they work it around the perimeter. For two. Up and in.
Get out of the way, baby. That was absolutely sensational.
Gave it up. He shoots from the angle.
Excellent jump shot right there.
Number 12 receives the pass. Moving it around the perimeter. Ten seconds left on the shot clock. Working it around the perimeter. Truck gets a hand in the way and has it rejected.
Defense did
Defense
did a great job with that block shot.
The layup. The shooting guard takes the feed.
Trying to get that ball movement, get that good spacing.
Goes up for two. Off the rim and no good. The Bearcats like to play a half-court style, Dick. What types of players do they usually attract to their program?
Hey, they play slower in transition and won't look to attack as much as some up-tempo teams. Typically, they are very patient when it comes to half-court offense.
10 on the shot clock. Oh, yes. Check out one of our nominees for the Pontiac game-changing performance. Way off target. Number 13 handles the pass. Cross court. For the bucket. Up and in. Our three-prong attack tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Brad Nessler with Nick Vitale and our friend EA Aaron Andrews checking in from the sideline. They look to get it to the inside. They get that rejected. Let's check in with Aaron Andrews and what she's got in store for us. Aaron?
Well, it's quite obvious that the coaching staff wants their team to slow down the tempo. I can hear him on the sideline talking to his bench players about being patient and running sets. He wants the defense to break down first before settling for a shot. Unless, of course, it's a layup. Guys?
That's, of course, Aaron Andrews, our correspondent on the sideline. The power forward gets the ball. 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock.
Nothing but nylon. Nice smooth turnaround jumper. The only negative, he's falling away. If he misses, he's got no rebounding ability.
Looks like they want a TO, Dick.
Hey, the motor's running, baby. Coach has got to figure out how to stop this run.
Just about ready for play to resume.
I'll tell you, he missed the post guy. The post guy had the great angle, was locking on the box.
For two, the lay-in.
Tempo of the game, really important here. You want to establish some good tempo.
They'd like to get it inside to the low block. Unable to so far. Nice job of packing it in defensively.
Yeah, really doing a great job packing it in. Did a great job of anticipating that lateral pass.
Sideline inbounds. Isolated on the outside. They're working around the arc, looking for the open jumper. Turnaround jumper. He gets the board. Looking for a good shot. Has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with that block shot.
He buries it. Pushes it up. There's no fooling him. He gets the block in the post.
Look at him control the paint, Mr. Nessler. Get that stuff out of here, man.
Looking for a good shot. Goes up for two. Up and in. On the dribble, gives it up. He looks for three. Not a great decision there to shoot the ball.
Brad, I can guarantee you that he's not the guy they want shooting the ball.
Defenders right up on him. Cross court. Baseline jumper. Jumper won't go. The shooting guard takes the pass. A little two-man action. For the bucket. The lay-in. Kicks it out. He shoots the jumper and score it.
Excellent spacing. That's so important to a good offensive set. It's even more important to have talented guards like they have.
Yeah, that helps. For two. Up and in. Gave it up. Dickey's going to kick it back out there from down on the low block.
I tell you, a post player has to be able to read what the defense gives you.
Number 11 takes the feed. And a momentary look from three-point land. They go with the entry pass on the post. Turnaround jumper.
Nothing but nylon. Nice, smooth turnaround jumper. The only negative, he's falling away. If he misses, he's got no rebound in the building.
Let's go courtside. What do you got for us, Aaron?
The Bearcats coaching staff is comfortable with the current pacing of this game. They feel that the total number of possessions have to be kept to a minimum. This means extended offensive possessions and tough defense. If they can sustain this style of play, the chances of them winning is more likely. Guys?
Thanks, EA, our third member of our team, providing that additionally.
As a human eraser, I love shot blockers. They add such a dimension to your team.
The center handles the pass. They'll work it around the arc. Let's go to the third member of our broadcast team. Here's Aaron Andrews.
Brad, before the game, both coaches and players said they were looking forward to tonight's matchup. Whose weaknesses will be exposed and who will really step up, guys?
EA, of course, our third member, getting that additional insight and dealings from the sideline. The shooting guard with the ball. On the outside. Escapes the trouble and makes a pass out. They get an open three. Gets it to fall. Eludes the trap there. The shooting guard takes the feed.
Up and inside.
With tons of room. Number 12 drills the three.
Up and inside.
He gets the rejection.
It's a block party out there.
And come up short. Tries for two. They work the perimeter. Takes the jumper. Missed the jumper. Number 10 handles the pass. Work the perimeter.
Spacing so important. Get 15 to 17 feet apart.
Goes up for two. Off the rim and no good. Way off target. And his shot rejected.
Look at that spacing.
They get an open look for three. Gets it to go. Let's check in with Erin Andrews and what she's got in store for us. Erin?
Well, guys, it's obvious the coaching staff wants the team to slow it down. The tempo is definitely not where they want it. The players have been instructed to run the shot clock offensively and force the opposition to play defense for extended periods of time.
Erin Andrews, our sideline correspondent. All of you know that with an additional insight there. The point guard takes the feed. On the dribble, gives it up. Goes up. He's not getting himself in position for the good shot.
Yeah, it's a little bit too much. One-on-one.
Number 14 gets the pass. They work it around the perimeter. For the bucket. Off the rim and no good. Number 2 handles the feed. Looking to move it around the perimeter. That spin move's not going to work against this defense.
That's a no-no, baby.
Gets the rejection. Number 10. It's inferior play. It's really affecting his composure now.
Brad, he's in what many people call a funk. Emotionally, he's got to turn things around.
Time expires on the shot clock.
That's fantastic D, Brad. What happened was that the defense took away every conceivable good look at the basket.
Around the perimeter. Now the turnaround jumper.
Nothing but nylon. Nice, smooth turnaround jumper. The only negative, he's falling away. If he misses, he's got no rebound ability.
On the elbow, they feed down to the low block.
The defender is still applying great ball pressure, Brad.
Gets the feed down low. Now the turnaround jumper. They can't stop this guy, Dick.
Want to give him a try, Brad?
If only my knees weren't aching. Number 5 receives the pass. On the outside. Puts it up there. Comes up empty. Number 4 takes the pass. For 2. The lay-in. Now they work it around the perimeter. Tries for 2. 2-for-1 opportunity. Let's check in courtside with Aaron Andrews. Aaron?
Well, guys, the battle in the paint has played a major factor in this game, and is probably some of the reason why they have this lead. If things don't change in a hurry, this game could get ugly, guys.
All right, Aaron, we're going to watch that the rest of the game.
Oh, I don't think there's any doubt about it, Brad. We've said so many times here, in great post play, you got a chance really to win.
Up and in. Gave it up. Goes up for 2. The lay-in. At the half, the Cougars are down by 4. It's a close one, folks. What have you got, Dick, as your play of the half?
I picked the kind of highlight that only a coach can love, Brad. His team working the ball down low to their big man, putting inside basket.
Well, Dick, let's see what's in store for us here in the second half. Well, with one half in the books, why don't we revisit those points of emphasis, Dick?
I'm giving these guys an A, Brad. They've done an unbelievable job with the points of emphasis I brought up during the pregame. It just needs to continue into the second half.
Let's see how things will change or remain the same going into the second half. Dick, 2 great players now heading into the second half. We watched them through the first half, and they played it pretty dead even. We'll see what happens here in the second half.
I tell you, there's no doubt they're PTPers. They're prime-time performers. They like the big moment, and they make big plays.
On the dribble, gives it up for the bucket. Perfectly executed. Moving it around the perimeter.
A little frustration right there.
Gave it up. He fires away. He gets another one to go.
This is a shooting clinic, my friend.
Working it around the perimeter. There's a bad pass right to the defender.
Trying to get that ball movement, get that good spacing.
10 on the shot clock.
I'll tell you, he missed the post guy. The post guy had the great angle, was locking on the box.
Way off target. They'd like to get it inside to the low block. Unable to so far. Nice job of packing it in defensively.
Yeah, they're really doing a great job packing it in. Then a great job of anticipating that lateral pass.
Two. Up and in. Let's check in with Erin Andrews and what she's got in store for us. Erin?
The Bearcats have done an excellent job of controlling the tempo by using the shot clock. This is something that Dick emphasized earlier, and it worked in the first half. They want the offensive attack to remain the same because they know that playing in this manner falls in line with their style of play. Guys?
Thanks, Erin.
Trying to execute on the inbounds.
Cross court. And the ball goes out of play. The offense sets up from the sideline. Ten seconds to shoot. Tries for two. Off the rim and no good. The shooting guard gets the pass.
That was really a nonchalant pass. Get that sucker out of the game, man.
Goes up for two.
They're having a rough time getting them to drop, Brad. They should take it to the basket and get some easy hoops.
Isolated on the outside. They're working around the arc, looking for the open jumper. There's a nice block from behind, Dick.
Yeah, that's good timing for the defense.
Inbound on the baseline.
Terrific job, but there's the charge. They got the charge on the call. The charge, they did a great job denying the ball.
You start comparing these backcourts, Dick. What are your impressions so far?
You know, well, for me, Brad, good guard play will take you a long ways. If you think about teams in the past, they all had good guards who can apply good ball pressure, attack off the dribble, and distribute the ball. I can't emphasize enough how important backcourt play is.
Now he faces up on the low block.
I think it's great when you got a post player that can face up on a defensive player and attack the basket.
Looking for a good shot. Blocked. Nice job defensively. The ball goes out of play. Oh, the cheerleaders into it big time for their team.
They are really involved. I'll tell you one thing, they bring a lot of spirit.
Number 12 gets the ball. On the dribble, gives it up. 10 on the shot clock. Perfectly executed.
20.
Number 2 handles the feed. Looking for a good shot. Ten on the shot clock. The lay-in.
Excellent spacing. That's so important to a good offensive set. It's even more important to have talented guards like they have.
Yeah, that helps. The shot from the baseline. Nice shot. Defense taking away any open looks. Cross court.
Great anticipation defensively.
Gave it up. Shoots from outside. He couldn't get it to fall. The shooting guard takes the feed. Had a momentary look from three-point land. He blocks the shot. And the ball goes out of bounds. Boy, assist to turnover ratios are big, and that's a big turnover.
I'll tell you, they're turning the ball over too often. You can't win when you do that.
Number 2 receives the ball. Open shot. A lot of people can't hit that shot anymore, Dick. That 10, 12-foot shot.
Yeah, the medium-range shot is an extension.
They're working around the arc. Dickey's still applying great pressure on the dribble. And has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with that blocked shot.
10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. On the outside. Here comes a pick.
Hey, ball screens are such an important part of the game these days. Guys are so creative when it comes to using that ball screen.
Cross court. Goes for the deep one. He doesn't get the hoop.
Dump it inside.
Goes up for 2. Up and in.
Dump it inside.
On the shot clock. He goes for 3. Scorches the net. They work the perimeter. For the bucket. Perfectly executed. Work the perimeter.
Spacing's so important. Get 15 to 17 feet apart.
That spin move's not going to work against a defense like that.
I tell you, they did a great job scouting post play because they were really anticipating the spin.
For two, the lay-in. Inside. Gets the feed down low. Now the turnaround jumper.
Nothing but nylon. Nice, smooth turnaround jumper. The only negative, he's falling away. If he misses, he's got no rebound ability. Look at that spacing.
He bombs from outside, and he can't hit the shot. The shooting guard receives the ball. They work it around the perimeter. Great defense. Looking to move it around the perimeter. Here comes the ball screen. Cross court. 10 seconds to get it off. Trying to pack it inside. Let's check in with Erin Andrews and what she's got in store for us. Erin?
Well, Brad, in regards to our player matchup, it's a matter of one guy focusing and taking advantage of shot opportunities. He seems to be making the most of it tonight.
Thanks, EA. Erin Andrews providing that extra bit of insight for us.
I tell you, what a nice turnaround jump shot. Soft as velvet, fading away, impossible to block.
Number 20 takes the feed. They work it around the perimeter. With the jump hook. He grabs the board. On the outside, he intercepts it. The Bearcats are on the run.
That's a good-looking bucket out of the transition, Brad.
The shooting guard with the ball. There's the block. The ball goes out of bounds. The inbound play will come from the baseline.
Dump down inside. Nobody rotated down from up on top.
Check out this highlight, courtesy of our friends at Pontiac. The power forward gets the ball. Picks off the pass. Pushes it up. Well, Mr. Vitale, it looks like we're in for a great finish here.
Hey, down the stretch, there are so many factors that could become the difference maker. Turnovers, missed free throws, rebounding. I wonder what it will come down to in this game.
The center with the ball. Now they work it around the perimeter. For two. Lays it up. The power forward with the ball. Pushes it up. He gets the bucket to fall. Who will win the battle of tempos here tonight? That's what we want to know right now, Dick.
Well, Brad, controlling the tempo can be very difficult, especially for the entire game.
And has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with that block shot.
On the dribble, gives it up. And has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with that block shot.
Dumps it in. Goes up for two. Up and in. Moving it around the perimeter. He tries a jump hook.
On a hustle, gave him an opportunity for the second shot.
Well, here's a look at the tempo for both teams tonight, Dick.
You know, it's crucial, Brad, that both teams stick to their style of play. If not, the chances of them winning definitely decreases.
Working it around the perimeter. Seconds to get it off. Tries for two. Up for the lay-in. The center takes the feed.
Trying to get that ball movement, get that good spacing.
They get it out into transition.
Terrific score off the fast break. I'll tell you, he missed the post guy. The post guy had the great angle, was locking on the box.
He takes the shot off the baseline. He hits it. The small forward with the ball. They'd like to get it inside to the low block. Unable to so far. Nice job of packing it in defensively.
Yeah, they're really doing a great job packing it in. Did a great job of anticipating that lateral pass.
Ten on the shot clock. Isolated on the outside. They're working around the arc, looking for the open jumper. Off the rim and no good. The point guard with the ball. Pushes it. He makes the block. Looking for a good shot. Tries to turn, the defense comes up with a play.
What a terrific play to stop that spin move.
Looking for a good shot. Oh, this man's in trouble. Pushes it up. He puts it up. Shot clock is dead.
The more possessions you create, the better your chances. Excellent spacing. That's so important to a good offensive set. It's even more important to have talented guards like they have.
Yeah, that helps. as we see the game situation here.
Hey, Brad, these are elements of the game which coaches are really responsible for. Calling timeouts at the right time, knowing which way the possession arrow is pointing. All factors that are important in close games.
And yet another foul as they're just trying to hang on here.
Nobody likes this point of the game when the losing team is fouling in order to stop the clock.
They're set to throw it in from the side. And the clock stopped with a foul. So they'll inbound on the near sideline. Maybe they were just a little too cautious with the ball that time, Dick.
Hey, when you're behind in a game like this, Brad, you have to make every opportunity count. Whether you're cautious or not, you can't throw it away.
Timeout on the floor. Aaron Andrews, what do you got for us, EA?
As you guys know, free throw shooting becomes very important down the stretch. The coaching staff is aware of this and will be talking about this in a timeout. It'll be up to the players to knock them down.
Well, Dick, execution coming out of a timeout is really important, wouldn't you say?
Definitely, Brad. The play you call or defense you decide to run coming out of a timeout could make or break you. Good coaches will always ensure that their teams are clear on the expectations coming out of a timeout.
And a momentary look from three-point land. And yet another foul. The offense begins off the sideline inbounds. And yet another foul as they're just trying to hang on here.
Number 20.
And they continue to foul to stop the clock. Number 13 going to the charity line for the first time tonight. Hits the second.
Gotta get one on this possession, baby.
Timeout. I look for something different here coming out of this timeout, Dick.
I wouldn't doubt it, Brad.
The center, he rejects it. Dick, what are your final thoughts and how these teams play?
Well, I look at those as suggestions and clues which should help a team get the W. Obviously, the more check marks, the better. I get concerned when a team completely neglects the points of emphasis and plays completely out of style.
Every game's unique, and in every game, it's up to the players to control the tempo and their team's ideal style of play. You do it consistently, you're going to win more games. It seems simple to me. Dick, we know the TV business, you've got to have marquee matchups, but it's still about team basketball.
I'll tell you one thing, the team has really responded as a unit, and they're taking advantage of the abilities of their stars.
Cincinnati barely pulls out a win in this well-fought match.
With two teams like this, you knew the game was going to be close.
It's been a fun game, and as always, my partners alongside have enjoyed you being with us. For Dick Vitale and Aaron Andrews, I'm Brad Nessler. Good night, everybody. Welcome to the EA Sports Tournament of Legends. There's a look at the bracket, and obviously to make it this far is a great accomplishment. Tonight we've got two big men that'll battle it out at the power forward spot. Number 20 is definitely the man in charge when he's out on the floor.
The player who'll be guarded tonight is also a great floor general, Brad. This should be a classic matchup.
Well, Dick, let's get this one started and see what happens. Points of emphasis, Dick. What do you got for us?
First off, encourage all players to be somewhat aggressive at the offensive end. Spread out the attack. Next, manage fatigue. Everyone makes silly mistakes when they are tired. Lastly, box out. Don't allow the opponent to get any offensive rebounds or easy putbacks. Make them earn everything.
Might be a ball screen here, Dick.
Well, you got to use that screen. Hey, how to dribble and use the screen is important in a pick-and-roll situation.
Sampson receives the ball. They'll work it around the arc. Good defensive stance there against the spin move.
Well, the key is to beat him to the spot, and he did a great job. He anticipated that spin move.
And up, way off target.
Pressure that basketball.
On the outside. Now the turnaround jumper. He gets the rebound.
Dump it inside.
He uses the shot fake. Goes up for two. Perfectly executed. Jumper. Missed the jumper.
Dump it inside. He's got to pass it or make a play, Brad.
10 on the shot clock. With the big shot. Can't connect. Number 34 with the ball. Now trying to feed the low block. And he'll kick it back outside. He pulls up with a jumper. Off the mark. Kicks it in. Ten on the shot clock. Blocks the shot. The Blue Devils prefer a more balanced attack. They play up-tempo at times and then really settling in the half court at other times.
Definitely, Brad. They prefer a more balanced style, picking and choosing when to force the tempo and when to settle down in the half court.
They work the perimeter. For the bucket. They still don't score. The shooting guard takes the feed. Work the perimeter.
Spacing so important, get 15 to 17 feet apart.
Coach now instructing his defense.
Look at that spacing. It looks as though they have a shooter spotting up.
For two. Perfectly executed. Take a look at this highlight, courtesy of Pontiac. Gave it up. Good defensive stance there against the spin move.
Well, the key is to beat him to the spot, and he did a great job. He anticipated that spin move.
Baseline jumper. He's typically a good shooter.
Yeah, but not tonight. He's got to accept that.
They work it around the perimeter. I want to thank you for joining us tonight with Dick Vitale and Aaron Andrews. I'm Brad Nessler. Trying to feed the low. There's the rejection. Kicks it out. Executes the baby hook.
I'll tell you, didn't waste any time. He got the ball in the right position, and then what it does, it keeps the defensive player away from blocking the shot when you make that turn.
Looking to move it around the perimeter. Ten on the shot clock. They work it around the perimeter. Looks at a three. He doesn't get the hoop to fall. The point guard receives the ball. Tries for two. The lay-in. Could they be confused on defense right now, Dick?
That's just a lazy effort, Brad.
On the outside.
Handled the trap really well there, Brad.
Goes up for two. Up and in. Now they work it around the perimeter. Now the turnaround jumper. He cleans the glass. And there's sort of a snapshot of our game tempo.
Two teams who are picking and choosing when they want to push the ball, Brad.
Moving it around the perimeter. Ten on the shot clock. They look to get it to the inside. They go with the entry pass on the post. Turnaround jumper.
Nothing but nylon. Nice, smooth turnaround jumper. The only negative, he's falling away. If he misses, he's got no rebounding ability.
Seems as though fatigue is set in for some of these guys. A little two-man action. That spin move's not going to work against a defense like that.
I tell you, they did a great job scouting post play because they were really anticipating the spin.
Working it around the perimeter. Number 13 with the foul. First personal foul. Number 5 makes his first substitution.
I'll tell you what I like about him, Brad. He brings all kinds of energy to the floor.
Number 12 takes the feed.
Trying to get that ball movement, get that good spacing.
For the bucket, the lay-in. The small forward gets the pass.
I'll tell you, he missed the post guy. The post guy had the great angle, was locking on the box.
For 2, up and in. The Blue Devils prefer a more balanced attack. They play up-tempo at times and then really settling in the half court at other times.
They try to really get balance, and that they'll get some points with tempo by creating a little fast pace and then slow it down and executing their half-court set, getting high percentage shots.
He shoots from left of the circle. The Blue Devils have a hot hand right now that's scoring for them at the moment.
They need to keep feeding them the ball. It's simple.
They'd like to get it inside to the low block. Unable to so far. Nice job of packing it in defensively.
Yeah, they're really doing a great job packing it in, and a great job of anticipating that lateral pass.
10 seconds to get it off. He can't get the hoop to fall. There's the tempo for the game thus far.
That stat doesn't surprise me, Brad. The pace of the game has been pretty slow.
Isolated on the outside. They're working around the arc, looking for the open jumper.
Escape the trap.
Inside. Now the turnaround jumper.
Rebounding is such an effort thing. Getting to the glass, blocking out. There aren't enough good rebounding teams in the nation.
On the dribble, gives it up. Dribbles around the trap.
Right around the trap.
Tries for 2. The lay-in. Number 12 takes the feed. Gave it up. Wide open. Number 21 drains the three-pointer. The point guard takes the feed. Looking for a good shot. On the shot clock. Goes up for 2. Perfectly executed.
Gotta think right now. Gotta focus defensively.
Looking for a good shot. Ten seconds to shoot. Perfectly executed.
Excellent spacing. That's so important to a good offensive set. It's even more important to have talented guards like they have.
Yeah, that helps. Let's go courtside. What do you got for us, Aaron?
Brad and Dick, not too many differences between these two players. Seems as though they're almost canceling each other out on the floor. This now could come down to which team is stronger.
All right, thanks, Aaron. Aaron Andrews, always close to the action. Turnaround jumper with the board.
Getting that quick outlet pass is so important for the fast break.
trying to feed inside. Good defensive stance there against the spin move.
Well, the key is to beat him to the spot, and he did a great job. He anticipated that spin move.
10 seconds on the shot clock. Perfectly executed. Check out the replay, Dick. Definitely worth being part of our Pontiac game-changing performance.
Talk about highlight material, Mr. Nessler. That's a strong candidate for a Pontiac game-changing performance.
The power forward with the ball. Had a momentary look from three-point land. For the bucket. Up and in. Number 2 receives the ball. On the dribble, gives it up. For 2, perfectly executed.
That's worth another look.
They'll work it around the arc. Go with the entry pass on the post. Turnaround jumper. Cleans the glass.
Once you get that board, you've got to be looking up court.
There's a slam.
Great execution. That's offensive efficiency at its best.
The power forward handles the feed. Tries for 2. He missed. On the outside.
Great pass out of the trap, Brian.
The point guard receives the pass. Missed it. Pushes it up. Goes up for 2. The lay-in.
Dump it inside.
Ten seconds left on the shot clock. Number 0 gets the pass. With the big shot. Off the rim and no good.
Dump it inside. Great defensive play. Anticipated well. When you're an anticipator, you got a chance to do well. A lot of guys, they're reactors. If you're a reactor, you're one step behind the action.
He might be on his way to a career game, partner.
Well, he will, Brad, if they don't get somebody on him in a hurry.
The small forward with the ball. Can't put it down. The point guard with the ball. For the bucket, perfectly executed. We talk about team styles all the time, Dick. What do half-court teams look to do?
They sure do, Brad. They operate in a manner which is very strategic. They run sets and often shoot the ball late in the possession.
They work the perimeter. Baseline jumper. A virtual demolition on the boards for him tonight.
No doubt about it, Brad.
Turns it over. Now on the run. The power forward with the ball.
A good fast break always results in a bucket, Brad.
Number 10.
Tries to turn, and the defense comes up with a play.
What a terrific play to stop that spin move.
For two. Up and in. Works the perimeter.
Spacing so important. Get 15 to 17 feet apart.
Ten seconds on the shot clock. Number 3 handles the feed. Tries for two. Perfectly executed. Great composure to pass it out of the trap.
Look at that spacing.
Good defensive stance there against the spin move.
Well, the key is to beat him to the spot, and he did a great job. He anticipated that spin move.
He's all alone. He drills the trifecta.
Roll it back again, fellas.
The point guard with the ball. Kicks it out. He pulls the trigger. He gets another shot off and in.
Hey, this show's about to start, Brad.
Goes up for two. The layup. Number 3 takes the pass. And they don't score there either. They work it around the perimeter. And the ball goes out of play. Sampson checks back into the ballgame.
Yeah, I knew they couldn't leave him out for too long. They've got a shooter spotting up on the three-point line.
They get an open three. He can't get the bucket to fall. Nope. At the end of the first half, the Cavaliers are down by 4. Well, let's take a look back and watch the play of the half. One half of basketball is finished. Dick, what about those points of emphasis?
I think they've done an insufficient job so far and do not seem prepared. We covered some important points during the pregame, and I don't think they've achieved any of them. They must do a much better job in the second half.
Okay, there you have it. One more half of basketball remains, and we'll see how the teams address these points of emphasis. Duke really did a great job of collecting the boards in the first half, Dick.
Hey, collecting the boards and canceling out second chance opportunities, that's how you win ball games, baby.
Dick, we're heading into the second half in our player matchup. It's going about the way we thought it would.
Well, they're really doing a great job. Both guys getting good shots, really making them count, and really their teammates are getting them the ball at the right time.
Looking to move it around the perimeter. He tries the three ball. He rips the nets for another score.
He's absolutely unconscious.
Number 4 takes the pass. Working around the perimeter. 10 seconds to put up a shot. Kicks it out. Jumper. The missed shot. Number 31 receives the pass. On the outside. Blocks the shot. 10 on the shot clock. Buries it home.
What a high riser. He's the elevator man.
The point guard receives the pass. For two. He comes up empty. Now they work it around the perimeter. He goes up with it.
In and out with tough luck.
Cross court. And there's a lazy pass. It's stolen away. Turnover. Will it turn into two the other way? Do they need a timeout here?
Yeah, their voice is beginning to fade.
Number 4 is whistled for the defensive foul. First personal foul. The Cavaliers are going to be at the line for the first time in this game. He misses his first shot. Second one is good. Moving it around the perimeter. Tries for two. Up and in. They're going to put a stop to this run momentarily with a timeout, Dick.
Hey, it's good they did. Things aren't going the way they want right now. They've got to weather the storm.
We'll get back to the action here after the timeout. Inside. Ten seconds left on the shot. He blocks the shot. And it's in and out. And there's what the game tempo is looking like tonight.
It's definitely been a slower-paced game, Brad. Very few opportunities to push the ball.
Working it around the perimeter. Goes up with a shot. Off the mark.
Try to get that ball movement, get that good spacing.
Picks off the pass. Here they come now on a turnover. The small forward takes the feed. Way off target. Gave it up. Shoots it. Gets it to fall. Here comes the ball screen. The small forward gets the ball.
I'll tell you, he missed the post guy. The post guy had the great angle, was locking on the box.
The Blue Devils have got to continue to get him the ball.
Brad, he's on fire.
They'd like to get it inside to the low block. Unable to so far. Nice job of packing it in defensively.
Yeah, they're really doing a great job packing it in, and a great job of anticipating that lateral pass.
Takes his jumper, knocks it down. Isolated on the outside. They're working around the arc, looking for the open jumper. He unloads. The Blue Devils have found a player who cannot seem to miss, Dick.
They need to keep feeding him the ball. It's simple.
Goes up for two. The lane. Looking for a good shot. For the bucket. Up and in. Well, whose team tempo will win out? That's the question right here, Dick.
You know, Brad, tempo is always important. Every team has their philosophy, and it's up to the players to follow the game plan.
On the dribble, gives it up. On the shot clock. The small forward gets the ball. Got it. This is getting ugly.
Hey, if you can't check your man, it's up to the coach to recognize that and make an adjustment.
The power forward takes the pass. Looking for a good shot. Seconds to put it up. There's a high percentage shot.
Wow, what hops, baby, what hops.
The Cavaliers really rely on a half-court attack at the offensive end, Dick.
They sure do, Brad. They like to work the clock and wait until the defense breaks down. This defender is resilient, still applying pressure.
Fed the low block. With the block.
Poor job on the offensive end. Great job defensively rotating to the basketball.
A little two-man action. Kicks it out. Wide open. The Blue Devils have a hot hand right now that's scoring for them at the moment.
Brad, he's on fire.
The power forward with the ball.
Excellent spacing. That's so important to a good offensive set. It's even more important to have talented guards like they have.
Yeah, that helps. And one too many dribbles and a steal. And that was just coast to coast for the score. Dick, they really need to get something going in a hurry here.
Yeah, call a timeout and get your boys into the game, Brad.
The shooting guard takes the pass. Tries for two. The lay-in.
Number 32.
The small forward handles the feed. Goes up for two. Perfectly executed. There's such a variety of team styles these days, Dick. What are some of the qualities for a half-court team?
Half-court teams are all about team play, as opposed to individual play. The ideal player in this style will have a high basketball IQ and rely on wits rather than athleticism to make a play.
That spin move not successful, Dick.
I did a great job on the defense, not allowing them to make that turn.
Number 42.
Kicks it out. For the bucket. Up and in. As we continue to track the game's tempo.
That stat doesn't surprise me, Brad. The pace of the game has been pretty slow.
The point guard receives the ball. Trying to pack it inside and has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with that blocked shot.
The shooting guard gets the pass. Gave it up. They get an open look for three. Gets it to go. There's a look at the current tempo for the game.
We've seen a combination of both short and long possessions here, Brad. Nothing wrong with that if that's your team's ideal style of play.
The point guard takes the feed. And a momentary look from three-point land. For two. Shot off. All right, let's check in third member of our team again. Here's Aaron Andrews.
Well, Brad, in regards to our player matchup, the coaching staff has expected it to be evenly matched up across the board all night long. But you wonder, who's going to be the first one to throw the punch?
Thanks, Aaron. Thanks, EA, our third member of our team, and our sideline reporter, keeping us up to date with what's taking place behind the scenes and around the bench. Good job, EA. The Blue Devils have got to continue to get him the ball.
They need to keep feeding him the ball. It's simple.
Number 14 takes the feed. They'll work it around the arc. The skip pass is picked off. Tries for two. Perfectly executed. Timeout on the floor. They'll talk things over. Play about ready to resume. On the outside. Dick, not a bad drop step, but it doesn't work for him.
I tell you, just doesn't beat him to the basket. Not quick enough. And a great reaction by the defensive post player.
Number 5 takes the feed. On the dribble, gives it up. Gets the feed down low. Now the turnaround jumper.
Nothing but nylon. Nice, smooth turnaround jumper. The only negative, he's falling away. If he misses, he's got no rebounding ability. Coming inside.
On the shot clock. The lay-in.
Coming inside.
Puts up the J. He's good for another score.
Hands in his face. Anytime now, boys.
Gave it up. Goes up for two. Up and in. Number 12 gets the pass. They work the perimeter. For the bucket, the lay-in. Nothing but joy and delight in the stands right now. These fans realize that this game is out of reach, Dick.
Well, it's simple. They came out, executed a game plan, and ended up on top.
The Cavaliers have found a player who cannot seem to miss, Dick.
Daddy's on fire.
Work the perimeter.
Spacing's so important. Get 15 to 17 feet apart.
For two, perfectly executed. One observation about half-court teams is their overall level of success at the offensive end when they get the ball movement and run their sets, Dick.
These types of teams are pretty solid in the half and quarter court. Throughout the season, they will perfect their half-court play. Offensively, they'll get better at.
And has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with that block shot. Look at that spacing.
Turnaround jumper. He takes the board. And there's sort of a snapshot of our game tempo.
The tempo is definitely on the slower side. Something that works well for some teams and not so well for others.
They work it around the perimeter. He's in the clear. He pops it from way downtown. Looking to move it around the perimeter. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Tries for two. Off the rim and no good. Length of the floor. They work it around the perimeter. This start the bus moment, courtesy of our good friends at State Farm. On the inside. Goes up for two. On the elbow, they feed down to the low block. For the bucket. He is just lighting it up, Dick.
He's beating his man to the spot and hit the shots, Brad.
On the outside. From way outside. That one's off. Pushes it up. In the clear. Off the mark. Number 10 takes the feed. Now they work it around the perimeter. The ball goes out of play. Well, Mr. Vitale, I know you like bench productivity. What are your thoughts so far on this one?
Hey, Brad, I'll tell you one thing. You're only as good as your 12th guy. Almost always holds true to that statement. Well, your bench play plays an important role in games, but also in practices where they're expected to push the starters. Competitive practices will result in better game performances.
And the better game performances should result in more wins. Cross court. What are your final thoughts regarding some of our points of emphasis earlier in the game, Dick?
It always comes down to execution, Brad. If you don't play your team style, most of the time, you'll find yourself in trouble. It's all about the game plan and the keys which ultimately make your team successful.
All right, there you have it. Definitely some food for thought. Dick, you know, it's always great to look back and see how the marquee matchup played out.
Well, that's how you win. You got to execute as a team. You got to make sure the right people shoot the shot. And I'll tell you, the PT Peers have responded, but they're responding within a team concept.
Duke wins tonight in a blowout.
After a game like that, it's hard to believe that these two teams were close in the standings.
So for Dick Vitale and Aaron Andrews, I'm Brad Nessler saying so long. Players of the game for this one, here they are.
Hey, Brad, it's always, as a player, a great feeling to lead your team to the W, to that victory.
Welcome to the EA Sports Tournament of Legends. And, of course, ladies and gentlemen, there's our tournament bracket. The small forward position is going to be one to watch. We've got a great matchup tonight. Number 20 is specifically out there for his three-point shooting ability. He can flat out shoot the ball.
On the other side, we have a young man that's known for his ability to shoot the basketball, Brad.
I couldn't agree more with you, partner. Let's get down to the court and join the action. All right, guys are in position, and we're ready for the tip. The Red Storm control the ball. They spring into their half-court offense. Moving it around the perimeter. For two, perfectly executed. Both teams are looking to get something going here. Working it around the perimeter. With the J. Nope. On the dribble, gives it up. Pull-up jumper, left side, knocks it down.
What a great touch. Good baseline drive, squared his body. Well, here comes some pressure.
Tries for two. You can't miss those easy ones. Gave it up. They get an open look for three. Tickles a twine. Here comes the ball screen. Number 5 takes the pass. Takes away the pass.
Defensive transition's been very good.
Goes up for two. Struggles with a close one. Dick, it's really been a while since I've seen a team shoot like this.
Hey, every once in a while you get a squad that gets on a tear and simply makes your jaw drop. It's fun to watch, isn't it, Brad?
They're going to put a stop to this run momentarily with a timeout, Dick.
Hey, it's good they did. Things aren't going the way they want right now. They've got to weather the storm.
We get ready to bounce back into action here. Jackson receives the ball. On the dribble, gives it up. Now looking for the pick.
Hey, it's important that the dribbler really turns that corner hard when he's using that ball screen.
For the bucket, no good from the field. The Buckeyes are definitely known for their slower style of play.
I'll tell you one thing, Brad. They'll never settle for a shot they do not want to take. They will work the ball around the perimeter and work inside and then out before attempting any shots. There it is, Jam City.
That's a momentum buster.
He's here to fight, baby. Trying to get that ball movement, get that good spacing.
Nice shot blocked from behind.
He set him up nicely.
Kicks it out. For two. Up and in. Coach addressing the defense now. Number 20 handles the feed.
I'll tell you, he missed the post guy. The post guy had the great angle, was locking on the box.
He fades away. Tries for two. The lane. The Buckeyes are definitely a slow-it-down type of team, Dick, and they're all about clock management and half-court execution.
The moment they get away from this, they aren't as successful.
Number 5 takes the pass. They'd like to get it inside to the low block. Unable to so far. Nice job of packing it in defensively.
Yeah, they're really doing a great job packing it in, then a great job of anticipating that lateral pass.
Number 32 is charged with the foul. Now let's take a look here at the tempos for both these teams tonight.
Well, it looks like both of them are going to be battling to see who can control the tempo and put pressure on the opponent.
Ball's coming from the sideline. Isolated on the outside. They're working around the arc, looking for the open jumper. Our three-prong attack tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Brad Nessler with Dick Vitale and our friend EA Aaron Andrews checking in from the sideline. With the jump hook. That is a dagger in the heart, that shot, Dick.
Hey, they lost focus here. They need a timeout to regroup, Brad.
Number 5 receives the pass. Goes up for two. Perfectly executed.
Got to take some pride on the defensive end.
Looking for a good shot. For the bucket. Perfectly executed. Number 21 receives the pass.
The defender's doing a great job of applying ball pressure.
Number 5 takes the feed. Looking for a good shot. Good defensive stance there against the spin move.
Well, the key is to beat him to the spot, and he did a great job. He anticipated that spin move.
Gave it up. With tons of room. That's an ill-advised shot. I don't think that's the guy you want shooting from the three-point line.
Yeah, that's horrible, Mr. Nessler. Horrible shot selection.
The point guard gets the pass. Trying to feed the low block. 10 seconds to shoot. Missed it. The small forward takes the pass. Cross court. Gets the feed down low. Now the turnaround jumper. Dick, he's in a serious rhythm.
Hey, that's because he's getting the ball in rhythm, Brad. Very important.
boy, terrible execution on offense. Here they go in transition. For two. Up and in.
Excellent spacing. That's so important to a good offensive set. It's even more important to have talented guards like they have.
Yeah, that helps. They go with the entry pass on the post. Turnaround jumper. He takes the rebound. And a momentary look from three-point land. There's a bad pass right to the defender. The Red Storms now looking for a basket in transition.
Look at this going coast to coast. Nobody stops the ball. I mean, he just has an open lane, man. You can put a Mack truck through there.
They'll work it around the arc. He can't get any more open than that. And it's in and out. The shooting guard gets the ball. On the dribble, gives it up. The lay-in. Let's check in with Erin Andrews and what she's got in store for us. Erin?
The Buckeyes head coach has been pleading with his team to slow it down. Obviously, he'd like for the pace of the game to completely slow down. In other words, an up-tempo type of game is not in their best interest. Guys?
Erin Andrews, our sideline correspondent, as usual, providing that extra bit of insight. Kicks it out. Here's a block from behind.
My man was on a mission.
Let's go to the third member of our broadcast team. Here's Erin Andrews.
Brad, before the game, both coaches and players said they were looking forward to tonight's matchup. Whose weaknesses will be exposed and who will really step up, guys?
All right, thanks, Erin. Our trusty sideline reporter, Erin Andrews, keeping everyone on their toes there on the sideline. Everybody into the act right now, and you can tell by the cheerleaders on the sideline how things are going.
Isn't that what makes college so special? The enthusiasm of the cheerleaders, the mascot, everybody involved.
On the outside.
That was really a nonchalant pass. Get that sucker out of the game, man.
The center handles the feed. Kicks it out. Goes, blocks it.
Oh, what a great job transition. Offense. Poor job defensively. Don't get back. Don't stop the ball. And they were allowed to convert. Get the number game going.
Timeout. Okay, then it's time to put the game plan in action, Dick.
Hey, it certainly is, Brad. Whenever you get the chance to get a quick break and regroup, you need to be able to come back onto the floor ready to carry out your game plan. Whether it's a defensive or offensive focus, you've had the chance to talk about it. Now it's the time to do it, to execute.
The players got a much-needed breather with that timeout. They work it back to the outside. Turnaround jumper. They take it off the defensive glass.
They need to get out and run their lanes now. Something inside.
He puts up the J and come up short.
Up and inside. Great anticipation defensively.
And has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with that block shot.
Up and in. Kicks it out. For two. Perfectly executed.
Lucas, 4-2. He's the assistant to number 44.
They work the perimeter. They get an open three. Nope. Glass handles the feed. Work the perimeter.
Spacing so important. Get 15 to 17 feet apart.
That spin move's not going to work against a defense like that.
Tell you, they did a great job scouting post play because they were really anticipating the spin. Look at that spacing.
Tries for two, and he misses the shot. Number 5 receives the ball. He tries the jumper. Busts the jumper. The Buckeyes are all about half-court style.
I think you need players who really understand the game and know how to get others open, as well as use screens. Typically, they aren't the most athletic guys.
Lucas, 4-2. He's the assistant to number 1.
Gave it up. Tries a three. Drains it. The small forward gets the pass. They work it around the perimeter. Turnaround jumper. He grabs the rebound. Looking to move it around the perimeter. He takes a three. Can't get it to go. There's the tempo for the game thus far.
The tempo is definitely on the slower side. Something that works well for some teams and not so well for others.
They're working around the perimeter. He shoots the jumper. Knocks it down.
What a great touch. Good baseline drive. Squared his body while he comes from pressure.
Number 23 receives the pass. Goes up for two. The lay-in. On the dribble, gives it up for the bucket. Up and in. The Red Storm prefer a more balanced attack. They play up-tempo at times and then really settling in the half court at other times.
I think when you have balance, inside, outside scoring, tempo control, where you control the pace of the game, and that's what they try to do with their balance. They'll go fast, they'll go slow. They try to dictate tempo.
Kicks it out. Open for a shot. He misses the three. The shooting guard with the ball. On the outside. He could not get more wide open. The Red Storm have 10 rebounds. Gave it up. From downtown. I don't think that's the guy they want shooting that shot.
Hey, a few more of those, he may wind up on a bench.
Now they work it around the perimeter. For two. The lay-in. Unloads a three. And they don't score there either. Up and in. Balanced teams, Dick. What are some of the things that they'll try to accomplish when they step out on the court?
Definitely, Brad. They prefer a more balanced style, picking and choosing when to force the tempo and when to settle down in the half court.
The Red Storms have a hot hand right now that's scoring for them at the moment.
They need to keep feeding them the ball. It's simple.
Tries for two. Perfectly executed. At halftime, the Red Storm are ahead by 22. Best play of that half. Let's take another look. All right, Mr. Vitale, how about those points of emphasis?
I think these guys really need to rethink what they're doing. The points I brought up earlier should put them in a position to win games. If they stray from those points, they'll have a tough time winning on a regular basis.
Thanks, Mr. Vitale. We'll see how they adjust their style of play for the second half. St. John's was on fire in that first half shooting from the field, partner.
I'll tell you, fire's not the word, man. They were blistering, just burning it up. We'll see if they can keep it up in the second half.
Dick, it's all about teamwork, and as we start the second half and take a look at our player matchup update, it's pretty even.
I'll tell you, really great balance out there because you look at the Stars right now, they're getting the ball in the right place on the court where they can be effective.
Moving it around the perimeter. Goes up for two. Way off target. Well, let's check in with Erin Andrews and what she's got in store for us. Erin?
The Red Storms did a superb job of boxing out in the first half. The coaching staff urged the players to continue to rebound in this manner. Dick, this was also a point of emphasis that you brought up earlier. Watch for the stellar rebounding to continue in the second half.
Thanks, Erin. Number 20 gets the ball. Pushes it up. With a rejection. Number 5 takes the feed. Cross court. Number 50, he cashed in on the layup and gets the foul.
He knew he was going to get fouled, Brad, but he took the hit like a man.
Dick, how's that backcourt comparison shaping up, do you think?
Hey, Brad, that's a question that these coaches should be asking themselves. How can they, as coaches, get the most out of their guards? Are they quick enough to pressure the opponent, or offensively, can they create off the dribble? To me, it's about finding the weaknesses and attacking them. A little frustration right there.
Moses handles the feed. On the dribble, gives it up. 10 on the shot clock. The small forward with the ball. Working it around the perimeter. For 2. Perfectly executed. He's getting lost on every move.
We got to see more heart on defense. Trying to get that ball movement, get that good spacing.
Tries for 2. The lay-in. Now looking for the ball screen, Dick.
Hey, the two-man game, Brad. So many teams incorporate it into their scheme because it works.
Pushes it up. Here's a nice face-up down on the low block.
Oh, he did a great job face-up and then just attacked them and took it to the basket.
In the paint. Goes up for 2. Up and in. And there's what the game tempo is looking like tonight.
Well, Brad, as the meter indicates, the game has been pretty balanced in terms of tempo. Some short possessions and a few longer ones.
Pushes it up. Gets the feed down low. Now the turnaround jumper. He gets the rebound. As we continue to track the game's tempo.
Long possessions, a few fast breaks is the reason for that, Brad.
Moses handles the pass. Gets up to make the block. Kicks it out. Turnaround jumper. Rebounds it.
Fill the lanes. That's the only way they'll be able to get some fast break opportunities.
Pushes it up. Turnaround jumper.
Nothing but nylon. Nice, smooth turnaround jumper. The only negative, he's falling away. If he misses, he's got no rebound in the building.
Gave it up for the bucket. The lay-in. Now trying to feed the low block. Ten seconds to put it up. Goes up for 2. Up and in.
tell you, he missed the post guy. The post guy had the great angle, was locking on the box.
For two, the lay-in. Pushes it up. Turnaround jumper. The Buckeyes have got to continue to get him the ball.
Daddy's on fire.
The shooting guard takes the pass. They'd like to get it inside to the low block. Unable to so far. Nice job of packing it in defensively.
Yeah, really doing a great job packing it in. Did a great job of anticipating that lateral pass.
Gets the feed down low. Now the turnaround jumper. Pulls it down.
As soon as you get that defensive rebound, you should be looking to push the ball.
Number 20 handles the feed. They go with the entry pass on the post. Turnaround jumper.
Good rebound position. Men have got to get out and fill the lanes, Brad.
On the dribble, gives it up. Takes the jumper.
Jumper didn't look pretty, I can tell you that. That baby was ugly.
Isolated on the outside. They're working around the arc, looking for the open jumper. Tries to turn, the defense comes up with a play.
What a terrific play to stop that spin move.
Number 20 gets the pass. Poor decision. He has no business taking that shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was thinking there.
Looking for a good shot.
They strip him in a basketball. Got a little too fancy. Too much mustard there.
Pushes it up. Goes up. Jumper won't go. Kicks it out. He throws it up from downtown. He misses and has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with that block shot.
Pushes it up. Eludes the trap there. Great block shot. The shooting guard gets the pass. Looking for a good shot. They go with the entry pass on the post. Turnaround jumper. No luck finding the basket the last few trips down court, Dick.
What they need are some easy layups or a couple of nice putbacks.
Pushes it up. takes the open jumper. Whoa, not a good decision to take that shot.
Hey, Brad, their shot selection has been questionable. Too many outside jumpers. They've got to attack inside and then out. Excellent spacing. That's so important to a good offensive set. It's even more important to have talented guards like they have.
Yeah, that helps. Gets the ball and now faces his man down in the low block.
Oh, very aggressive player once he got up in the face-up position in the post.
With a quarterback pass. Dumps it in. Number 5 comes up with it. Let's check in courtside with Aaron Andrews. Aaron?
Brad, both coaching staffs expected this to be an even matchup. Who will throw the first punch, and how will the other react?
All right, thanks, Aaron. That's, of course, Aaron Andrews, our correspondent on the sideline. Number 1 handles the feed. Executes the baby hook.
I'll tell you, great shot. I don't understand why it's not utilized more often. It's so impossible to block that shot.
Gave it up. Turnaround jumper. He gets the board. Had a momentary look from three-point land. Tries for 2. The Red Storms have found a player who cannot seem to miss, Dick.
They need to keep feeding him the ball. It's simple.
Pushes it up.
Nailed for a 3 and a key.
Those could really be costly. Well, there's a turnover situation. I guess most notable, the number of points off turnover.
Well, Mr. Nessler, that's why you want to take care of the basketball. You want to protect him. Turnovers will result in points being scored at the other end. That's one statistic which coaches always monitor.
They'll work it around the arc. Goes up for 2. Perfectly executed. Number 10 takes the pass for the bucket. In and out. For 2. Off the rim and no good. Up and in. When talking about half-court teams, Dick, what types of players do you expect to be on that type of roster?
They'll never force a shot and will rarely get into a running game, Brad. They realize that they can't play that style and be successful.
Let's get ready to resume the action.
The defender is still applying great ball pressure, Brad.
Lots of room. He takes another bad shot.
Bad shots killed chemistry, Brad.
The power forward gets the pass. Fans are pleased now, given the fact that this game is really out of reach.
It's almost an expectation, Brad. You're supposed to win your home games, but winning by this amount, my goodness.
On the outside. Tries for two. The lay-in. Well, let's take a look at the tempo each team is going to try to set for this game. Richard?
Well, whenever you have two teams looking to control the speed of the game, you need to keep your eye on how each team makes changes. Setting the tempo can be an advantage, but adapting can be just as important.
Goes up for two. The Red Storms have a hot hand right now that's scoring for them at the moment.
Daddy's on fire.
Number 20 takes the pass.
Up and inside.
He attempts the trifecta. The Red Storm have 23 rebounds. The shooting guard gets the ball. For the bucket, perfectly executed. This moment's brought to you by our friends at State Farm. They look to get it to the inside. Now the turnaround jumper. Up and in.
Inside.
He tries a jump hook. He cleans the glass. They work the perimeter. Intercepted. Got a guy right on him on the pass. Tries for two. Way off target. Work the perimeter.
Spacing's so important. Get 15 to 17 feet apart.
Picks off the lazy pass. Number 22 gets the pass. Gets the rejection. The lay-in. On the dribble, gives it up. They go with the entry pass on the post. Turnaround jumper. Secures the board.
Getting that quick outlet pass is so important for the fast break.
for two. Up and in.
Number 42.
Number 4 takes the pass.
Look at that spacing.
This is just great hustle and great defense with the steal.
I tell you what, they telegraphed that pass, and he read it perfectly defensively as a post player.
With all sorts of time, he drills it from beyond the arc. They're working around the perimeter. Well, during pregame, we emphasized some points, and likewise at the half. Dick, now your final thoughts.
I look at these points of emphasis and actually grade a team based on whether they accomplished any of them or not. Based on my experience, teams who can't achieve most of these keys will have a good performance, simply because they're playing their style and within themselves.
Folks, it's all about controlling the tempo. If your team is playing their style of play, usually good things are going to happen. St. John's completely outclasses their opposition.
They'll be happy to walk away with a victory from such an evenly matched opponent.
That's going to do it for us, folks. Thanks for being along. For Dick Vitale and Aaron Andrews, I'm Brad Nessler. Always nice to be recognized as one of the players of the game.
Get that W, baby. Get that W, and that's what it's all about.